Okay, I'm going to turn this.
No hoarder, that's my wife.
That's not a hoarder, that's my wife. Alright, pull the stream up. That way, in case anybody decides to pop in, I have it here. And here we go. Back into the world of Minecraft.
Here we go, miner, here we go.
It's weird. I'm not a big fan of, like, parody songs, for the most part. But when I'm playing Minecraft, it's really hard not to, like, sing some of the parody songs for Minecraft that pop up on the internet. There's a lot of people that will spoof songs, like normal songs, but they'll do them about Minecraft. Some of them did really good ones, like the Fallen Kingdoms series, which was 4 songs that were really well done. Then there's other ones like the Creeper song or the Enderman song, which were just comical, and I sit there and I want to sing and hum along with those songs while I'm playing the game, and then I realize, well, you really shouldn't do that. Oh, we're not supposed to do stuff like that.
You're on part 34, and TJ just put up part 2 of his.
Is he doing Minecraft too?
No, he bought the new Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Ooh, that came out tonight, last night at midnight. It's been out for 4 hours.
Yeah. He bought it right away, and he's already put out 2 parts.
2 parts?
I mean,
did he stop for a bit? I mean, I know not.
To do like 2 or 3 parts.
I know not everybody is me and can iron stream for like 12 hours at a time.
Okay, what's going on? I muted mine, but I can still hear.
Let's just turn off the shaders.
I gotta admit, I didn't really hear much about the new Assassin's Creed Mirage. I just saw the commercial, most recent one, talking about it being like has like that hip hoppy sounding song in it, and it's like just
yeah, they.
I know nothing about it.
I heard about it for the first time from Stacy's brother, and then he showed me the trailer of it, and I was just like, oh, they're going back to their roots. Well, I'm falling through the world.
Weirdly enough, that kind of is what turned me off to it.
But them going back to the old style of stuff.
Well, not only that, but it looks the main character looks like Ezio again, or Ezio.
Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be like they're going back to. A lot of people didn't like the fact that Assassin's Creed was getting away from the assassins, and it became boat battles, and there were guns and magic, and people were getting annoyed that it wasn't assassins like it was supposed to be, the Order of Assassins. So I think this is their intent of trying to get back to the kind of the origins of it.
Oh god, don't mention Assassin's Creed Origins.
I didn't? Well, I suppose I did indirectly.
I was trying to be ironic or sarcastic and didn't come out that way, I guess.
Okay, so this house is done.
I guess that's the downside to having like 2 styles to a game. You get half your audience loves the original, half the audience loves the new, and if you go either way, you piss off somebody.
Yippers. What's with the upside down staircase? Weird.
And I'm not going to make the entire conversation about that, but I do find it funny, though, how many people are like, oh, they moved away from the Assassins, but yet in all the games, it's always that they meet somebody from the Assassin's Guild, and somebody in the group goes, oh, we have a special ability in these things, and they're other versions like, what are you doing? You're not part of the group. You're not supposed to teach this to outsiders. But then at the end, you find out that they actually did become part of the Assassin's Guild, and that's why they expanding, and that's why they're in all parts here, because the soldiers have at least one or two members.
Hmm.
In Valhalla, that's what happens. You wait for your brother to come home. When he finally does, he introduces you to the two guys who we met who watched his back through the whole time. And then he's the one who grabs the guy's wrist blade and goes, look at this amazing piece of technology. And he shows you how it works. And the other guy grabs it from him and he's like, I'm supposed to show that. But of course, now you already know the technology, so you start asking about it.
Yes, you already know about the assassins, and now you wish to be. But see, and that's a prime example, though. That game wasn't, white-robed assassins fighting against the Templars. Because that's what Assassin's Creed was supposed to be about. It was the Order of Assassins fighting against the Templars. And that one was all, like, Vikings and, like, all of that stuff. And don't get me wrong, it's really cool. But that's not what the series was about, and that's what the people were bitching about. I'm not partial one way or another. I'm not saying one was bad or the other was bad. But that's what the people were complaining about was it wasn't.
But that's also though why I don't understand what they mean by it wasn't following that. Because like you just said, the main story is Assassins versus the Templar. Halfway through the story, after you get to know the Viking characters, basically you're the second, like the adopted son to the leader of this group, and he basically tells you, "Oh, we're signing a treaty with this guy. The Vikings aren't going to be doing any more Viking raidings anymore.
Yeah,
It's
it doesn't.
basically illegal now
And
to."
then he gets off at
And
some point,
so,
doesn't he?
well, no, your brother basically tells his father, "Well, if that's how you feel, we're going to take our people and go someplace else." And they end up in Europe, and that's where they run into the Templars, the European Templars.
Hmm.
And so you end up going around to all these like monks and things, and you end up fighting the Templars there because the assassins people who come with you tell you like all the negatives about the Templars, and turns out the Templars are backing the people who are against you. Again, that's why I kind of get confused when people go, "Oh yeah, they got rid of all the lords." Like you still fight them. It's just they go about it in a roundabout way. You don't start off as an assassin with all this knowledge. You start off as a newbie who doesn't know what it is and learn the assassins. Like I said, I get it both ways. It's just kind of
I've
confusing.
only played one Assassin's Creed game, so I have no idea what any of it's about. I played the PSP one,
Mhm.
and one of the biggest parts of that game that bothered the hell out of me was you spend most of the game looking for this apple thing, and
Yeah.
and then in the final fight against this giant group of Templars, it turns out you had the apple in your pocket the entire time.
Yep.
Like, why the hell was
Or
I
it is
look?
part of the apple.
It's like, why the hell was I looking for it if I had it in my pocket the whole bloody time?
Because it turns out there's like six parts of it. There's a bunch of little pieces that snap together to make what looks like an actual apple, but it's like a ball. And the whole argument is whether or not the apple is really ancient technology that records knowledge, or if it's actually future technology that got sent back in time somewhere. Or at least the knowledge got sent back to build it. Actually, that could be what. I didn't even think of that. If the outside world of the animus goes into the future, and they end up figuring out how to make the apple, which has the technology, and they transfer that knowledge back to the person who's jumped back in time, they could have them build it in the past, and it would
Yeah, but isn't
and
one of
use
the
in the
whole
future.
points, the whole desyncing thing, is that you can't physically alter the past? You're just viewing the past?
As it gets further into the games, though, you find out the technology of the Animus is getting more and more powerful. It's getting to the point now in the game, at least it was, where they weren't sure if they were basically there's a mission where you get a signal, but the signal is fragmented in just in three different directions, and your character comes out and she's like, I don't know what to do. And they're like, what do you mean? She's like, well, there's three different choices. The Animus isn't showing me a straight path. It's showing me three different directions I can go. And the person at the computer goes, yeah, it's just history. Just follow it. And she's like, no, you don't understand. There's three different things. And they're like, well, it doesn't matter. Is you're just viewing the past. So she jumps back in, and you're basically given the choice of which path you take. And when you come out of it after you take that path, you're basically the person at the computer is talking as if that's just how history went and doesn't remember you mentioning the path. And it kind of opens the possibility of like, with the technology advancing, are we still jumping to the past, or are we actually jumping into the past and changing history in small ways?
Hmm.
And I was pretty sure the next game was going to basically say that you were changing some small things. Because the whole idea is you're trying to figure out how to save the future by exploring what happened in the past.
I thought the Animus was actually the Templars, though, wasn't it?
It started off in it. In the second or third game, one of the researchers who was working on the Animus and helping to make it better finds out basically they can't find an ancestor of any of the people, and then she finds out she has DNA connected to one of them, so they put her in the machine, kind of like the ancient technology with Jack. They put her in the machine. She's like, okay, fine, I'll jump in and see how the tech works. And then she starts finding out things from the assassin side because you play as the assassins,
Mm-hmm.
and the Templars are trying to figure out what the assassins did with the apple or with other technology. But she starts to see it from the assassin's point of view and starts to think that they're right. So she actually steals the Animus technology and runs off with it. So now there's two Animuses. There's one that's in the Templar hands, and there's one that's in the assassin's hands.
Interesting.
Because the whole point is neither side knows what happened to the ancient relic, and that's what they're searching for, aka the apple.
Hmm. Did you watch the
And
movie?
even though it's technically,
I heard really mixed reviews as
because
whether the movie was good or whether it was bad. I haven't seen it.
according to the technology of the apple, they're saying that if it is as ancient as they think it is, the apple could be like the apple, as in like the Garden of Eden apple wasn't just a piece of fruit; it was a ancient, ancient technology device.
Well, isn't it called
Just
the
saying,
Apple
there's
of
some,
Eden in the games?
I don't know, and all the current games they basically just refer to as the apple. They don't give it any more of a name anymore.
Huh.
It used to be called the apple of knowledge. Kind of funny. It basically all just started on the idea of what if the apple was just a reference to technology and not fruit? Like,
The
what's his face giving fire to humans? Some people think that he gave them fire by showing them how to light a fire, and other people think he literally gave them the knowledge, like physically transferred knowledge from his own brain to theirs, and it spread.
hmm.
I don't know. It's a very long, twisted, complicated story. You got the people who like the story of the future versus the past thing. Then you got people who just want to kill it.
Now be disconnected from the charging station.
I still find it really funny that you get die-hard fans that don't know certain aspects of the game. Like TJ not knowing that if you didn't skin every animal, that you would desync. Oh, that's not a thing. Yeah, go and skin something and then don't... Or go and kill something and don't skin it. You'll desync. And he does it, he's like, oh, I didn't know that!
The reason that one made me laugh the most because he had played that game like 6 times all the way through.
Well, yeah, but the way the game trains your mind, you want all the pelts. So why would you kill something if you weren't going to skin it, right? It doesn't make sense.
That happened when Red Dead Redemption came out. One of my friends was going hunting, and every time he killed something, he'd go and skin it. And then at one point, he killed something, and his inventory was full, and he started freaking out. Everyone's like, "What's wrong? Just leave it. It'll either desync, or you can come back and get it after you drop off the other pelts." He's like, "No, I need to take it, or else I'll die, right?" And people are like, "You played Assassin's Creed, whatchamacallit, didn't you?" Yeah, it doesn't work that way here. You're fine.
It doesn't work that way in most games.
But the guy was legit confused that his character would die if he didn't skin every animal or take every skin that he took to be skinned.
Well, yeah, but I'm also pretty sure that in Assassin's Creed, the things you skin, they don't take up inventory. Like, they stack. So you can't walk away. Like, you can't be, overburdened.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be like the Native American thing of use everything you take.
Use every part of the buffalo.
Do not take anything. Do not take it if you do not intend to use it. Use every part of the animal. I think you just...
Yeah, use every part of the buffalo.
Use every part of the animal, my child. Honey, I'm home. Oh, hi dear, how's the hunt? Pretty good. I like the buffalo. Did you bring me anything? Well, here's the meat, and here's a special something for you. What is that? Oh my. Use every part. Wink, wink.
Use every part. Oh, what the hell is that? Enra.
What did she say? Isn't Enra from Japanese mythology?
Yeah. There's a couple of Japanese creatures that you can fight in this. So I have frostbite on my sword and fire, like the firepower on my hand. So when I hit somebody, they catch fire and they freeze at the same time. And the game kind of spazzes out, which is hilarious to me.
Dun, 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 dun. Freeze flame.
You just keep hearing the freezing sound and then the thawing sound over and over again.
Dun, 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 dun. Freeze flame. Freeze flame.
Freeze frame.
Yes, I have freeze frame stuck in my head, but it's freeze. Oh, never mind. That wouldn't do anything. Fuck. I
Problem.
almost asked you if you by any chance had a fax machine.
I do, actually. It's right beside me. Why?
Nothing. I have a fucking. You remember I told you a few months ago now? Almost 2 months ago now? That back in September, I bought a PlayStation card, an Amazon card, and I got scammed.
Yeah, the one you got scammed on because there was a little bit of the card in. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get my $60 from the company because they said they need a picture of the entire receipt. And no matter how clear a picture I take with my phone or my mom's tablet or anything, when they get it, they try to zoom in and it gets all blurred and pixelated so they can't read the numbers that they need. And last time I messaged them, I put a message with the photo saying, this is the best I can do. And they were like, well, just fax it to us. And they gave me the fax number. And I keep trying to find anyone I know who has a fax machine so I can just fax a copy of it. But
The problem is you need to
you
physically
live in
hand me the
Canada.
receipt. I could run the machine through I could run the receipt through my fax machine, but you live really far away from me.
Right. Exactly. I only have
So
one other neighbor that might have a fax machine, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her in months. But she's dealing with her own medical shit right now. Hey, I know you're practically dying and killing yourself trying to get better, but can I borrow your fax machine for a minute?
do you guys not have like, I want to say Staples, but I don't know if you know what that is, but
Like Kinko's and yeah, we as far as I know, we haven't had a store that does that in almost 3 years.
yikes.
We used to have an Office Max that became a Staples, but it closed down during COVID. Nothing like it's opened up since. And we used to have a notary downtown, but he also closed his doors during COVID. I don't know
Um,
about if it's the same for you guys, but COVID like destroyed half
oh,
of the economy down here.
oh yeah, like my favorite restaurant got taken out by COVID. We used to have a restaurant out on the Golden Mile. I say that like you know what that is. We had a restaurant on the outskirts of town
I
called
understand it.
Nick's. Called Nick's, and it was like a kind of a mom and pop's buffet store. And it was really really good. It was my favorite, but he went out of business when COVID hit. Just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I remember right around COVID starting, you had gone there once with I think Dad or Tyler,
Dad,
and then you
dad
went to
and
go back
grandma.
like a week or two later, and it was just gone.
Mm-hmm.
What?
It was my dad and my grandmother I went with, and yeah, we went to go. We went to go. We had our meal, and then we went to go again later, and they were closed. I wonder if I can make
Definitely so.
MREs. MRE.
But yeah, I've been looking around, and as far as I can find, there are no places around here that offer faxing as a thing. And the places that do have office supply stuff, they don't offer faxing as a thing. They'll sell you a fax machine, but they won't. They don't
Can you
offer.
do they have fact? They'll. Let me try to spit that out in a full sentence. Your post office will probably do one. If there's a post office that's either in your town or in the bigger town nearby, without
I'll
trying
have to
to.
look into that. We have two post offices.
Yeah, post office will usually
Major.
fax things for you. If they won't do it, sometimes if you get lucky, your library will also have a fax machine, and they'll sometimes do it.
Yeah, I already checked the library. Apparently, they got rid of their fax machine when they upgraded.
It happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't see. The problem is, I don't know how fax machines work nowadays. So the printer that I have is a printer, scanner, copier, and fax machine all in one. The issue becomes fax machines rely on a phone line, and I don't know. I'm assuming this one uses internet, but I've never faxed anything before, so I have no idea how it works. All I know is the old fax machines they relied on a phone line. I have never had any need to fax anything. Usually I just email people stuff.
And if I had come across this problem a few months ago, it would have been fine. Because when the lady asked me how I wanted the receipt, I said physical copy, and she goes, "Well, we can physical copy it to you, or we can just email it to you." But I thought a physical copy would be a better idea, so I said no, thank you to the email. And now it's been too long, and they don't have it in their system anymore.
Hmm.
So I either have to figure out a way to fax this to them, get a high quality picture of it and email it to them, or just eat the fact that I'm out $60. I really don't want to do that, but it's looking more and more like I may not have a choice. I mean, hell, they haven't even said whether or not faxing them or getting them this number will even guarantee that I'll get anything in return. For all I know, they could get it and be like, yeah, these numbers don't line up according to our stuff, you get nothing. They suck.
I find it kind of interesting that don't take this the wrong way to say this, but it's interesting that you're willing to drive places which require cab fare, and you're willing to fax things which you're gonna have to pay for, and all this stuff over $60. You're gonna end up spending more than $60 to get your $60 back. I realize it's the principle of the matter, right? You don't want somebody to have screwed you over, but at the same time, there comes a point when you're spending good money after bad.
Yeah. All I know is I just hope that, like I told you, they took down all the papers and all the cards and checked it, and none of the other ones had anything like that in them. And I'm just like, in my brain, that just tells me that somebody in my town or in this area is the one who put the scam card in there. And I don't consider myself a violent person, but when it comes to this particular case, I want one of two things. I either want my $60, or I want to find the person who did it and punch them.
We'll deck you right in the schnoz.
Either one would make me happy.
Now the question becomes, do you want to punch a dick in the head, or do you want to punch a dickhead?
Exactly.
Okay, now I'm gonna put a big chip out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be good enough.
I don't know if that would be considered racial or not. Every once in a while, I'll be messing with Mage, and I'll put the word Indian in just to see if it'll give me Indian, or American Indian. How does the AI interpret it? I have no regular human people who still have trouble differentiating.
Two different kinds of Indians.
I still find it hilarious that it's no longer technically considered racist, apparently. But I remember talking to somebody one time, and they did the thing. I'm pretty sure it was happened on How I Met Your Mother, too. I think Barney says that at one point. But, like, there's a scene where they're talking about a guy or a girl, and they go, "Oh yeah, they're Indian." And the guy goes, "Wait, Indian or oh Indian?" And the person just looks at him, and they're like, "The first one." And they're just like, "Oh, okay." And they just walks over, and the audience laughs, and I'm just like, "There's a time in doing for Indian, like American Indian, would have been considered, you don't do that."
I always refer to it. It's really funny with the fact that I do this, but I always have referred to it as country Indian or cowboy Indian, which is silly, but it gets the point across.
But they might be highly offended by that. Excuse me, are you Native American? Yes. Are you offended by what I just said? No? Okay then. Gosh, I'm never getting percent.
Now we're getting what?
Into percent. I made a joke one time and my friend goes, "You can't say that." I was like, "Yes, I can." They're like, "No, you're white." I said, "One part Indian." They went, "How much?" I was like, "About 12%." They're like, "That's not enough."
Now we're getting into percentiles.
According to I haven't actually had it checked it out yet because I used to think that like those ancestry.coms and all those other things that come up and like you give them a swab of your DNA and they can tell you like everything about your history. But then I found out that almost all but one of those companies keeps your DNA on file and then sells it to the government or gives it back to the government.
The thing that I find funny is people will do those ancestry things and they'll find Genghis Khan in their DNA. And they're like, "Oh no, Genghis Khan's in my DNA." It's like you realize that Genghis Khan literally fucked his way through like half of the country, half of the world at one point, right? He's in everyone's DNA.
Right. Also, I've never understood people getting mad about being somewhat related to somebody from history, good or bad. If I did one of those ancestry things and they're like, "Oh, by the way, according to this, you're like 4% German, and according to this specific piece of DNA, apparently you're directly related to Hitler." I'd just be like, "Oh, okay,
Direct.
whatever."
I am a direct descendant of Hitler. Interesting. Yeah, my question at that point in time, I'd have like a question. I'd be like, okay, how much related? Like, what's the percentiles here?
Like, if I go to Germany, will I be welcomed or will they tell me to get the fuck out?
Am I welcomed or hated? Like, is this one of those things where it's family reunion type of close or what?
Do I get the inheritance?
Oh, but the
It's like
world
what
will
do you want inheritance from?
the world would hate you. Yeah, but he was a military leader, good or bad. There are perks that come with that.
I
The
still think
world.
it's amazing that he was a painter, and he was a good painter too.
Yep. Should have stuck with that. Maybe
I
he would have been
remember I
famous
heard
for a different reason.
right. I remember hearing that, and I looked up his paintings, and I'm not gonna lie, I did expect it to be like the 1940s equivalent of like finger painting. And when I saw some of his artwork, I was like, "Dang, he had actual talent.
Oh yeah.
Why did he become a military leader if he was that good at painting?"
He had ideals that people agreed with. For good or for bad, there were people in the world who agreed with ideals that he had.
I wonder what
Somebody
Trump
some
thinks.
somebody somewhere said to him, "Hey Adolf, you should, go out and talk to people and spread the word because you've got some good ideas." And he did, and that's what happened. And then next thing you know, he's a military leader, and then he took it way too fucking far.
I know we always get onto weird topics when, but I still think it's kind of hilarious in a way. That's a never some about this man. But his ideal, or the ideal that he was promoting about blonde hair, blue eyes, that if he had somehow
Authoritarian.
won the war, he would have been one of the first people to be exterminated.
Yup.
Congratulations, we have won the war, Adolf. Yes, we have. Where are you taking me? Oh, a very special place. Oh, we're going to celebrate. You could say that.
Oh, there's another one of those Japanese demons. Joragumo.
Now, are they showing up in the area that's like Asian themed?
Nope, they're just random mobs.
I thought it was gonna be one of those things where like they only show up in like areas with cherry blossom.
What the hell's the wither shooting at? Oh, somebody spawned inside her cage. That's cute. I built this big glass cage to fight the wither in, but then I just spawned one and left her in there. Somebody spawned inside the cage and she blew them up.
Hey, there's a way to keep your city safe.
Yeah, the problem is she'll shoot at the villagers too. That's why I don't want her out of that cage.
No, I was gonna say like put a bunch of cages around you, and people would wander into it. Well, you want me to run this message? Okay, I'll just go through the shortcut.
Bang. I'll just take a shortcut through the wither cage. Bang.
Famous last words. Shortcut through the wither cage. Wow, I just realized I've been using that phrase since I was 10.
What famous last words?
Oh, well, no, that one I've been using it for even longer. I got that from my mom. She's been saying that since I was No, I was about 10 and I was playing some video game. And my character got like zapped electricity. And my friend goes, "Oh, he got fried." And I was like, "Oh, he got and I was gonna say electrocuted.
Electrozapped?
Fried. Electrofried.
Oh, electrofried. I say electrozapped sometimes.
For some odd reason, I thought of that and I was like, "Wait, how long have I been saying that?" I realized I was like 10 when I first started saying it because of that whole thing.
Alright, that's it. You guys don't get to spawn here no more. Boop.
Ain't there spawn here no more, no more. Ain't there spawn here no more. And that can you spawn for X? I lost it halfway through.
Nope. This is a special torch that will stop creatures from spawning in a radius of 32 blocks, which I've recently learned is actually really fucking far. Like that's 10 blocks. So like 32 is quite a distance. We're gonna put another one right here. Oh, zombie. Zombie. Can I get you to follow me all the way back to town without you dying? Okay.
Watch out for the no spawning area.
I'm gonna get this zombie to follow me all the way back to town. And then, if I can do it, I'm gonna put a name tag on it. I have a little cage for zombies. I want to keep 2 zombies as pets and name them Connor and Tony.
I know you've explained what that's a reference to, but I cannot remember.
Tony is my dad's boss. He's a bit of a dick. Tony is one of my dad's co-workers. He's a bit of a dick. We spend a lot of time bitching about them. So, I was going to name these guys... I'm going to turn them into zombies. That way, if they accidentally burn to death... Oh well, it is what it is.
Have you ever heard of a movie called Fido?
Like, the dog? No. I'm going to assume no.
Yeah, it's basically a somewhat horror comedy. A zombie outbreak happened in like a 1950s style time period, except we survive it. And at the end, we end up domesticating the zombies. And they basically start selling them like, well, house pets. A movie about a family who has a young daughter who ends up befriending a zombie. And he becomes like her loyal dog, except he is a zombie. Not of a dog, of a human being.
Come on. Over here. A little more. Into this cage. Right here. You can do it. Come on. Ow. 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 Damn it. What are you laughing
What
at?
happened? I got bit by a zombie. How did you get bit by a zombie? Well, I lured it into a cage. Well, how did you get into the cage? Well, I got into the cage first. And it followed me in. And I got bitten trying to get back out.
Ow. Don't hit me. I'm trying to name tag you. Why can't I name tag you? Can I not?
You have to be physically.
Huh, can you not name tag zombies? Ow, would you stop that? Stop it. Stop hitting me. I'm trying to give you a name, goddammit.
I don't know what's funnier. The fact that you keep going in and attacked. Or the fact that the zombie is standing there and since it looks like a waifu, every time you back away, she's just kind of just looking around confused, like, what did I do here? What do I do?
Yeah, like I came in here and I was just like, I'm going to give you a name. And she's like, ooh, food, smack. And I'm like, ow, stop that. She's like, wait a second, but that's my job. My job is to attack you.
Did you see that video I posted on Facebook about the guy who tried to rob the nail salon and nobody paid attention to him?
No?
Yeah. I never thought I'd feel bad for a robber, but the guy walks into a nail salon, pulls out a handgun, is like, all right, give me all the money in the thing. Everyone put your purses on the, your wallets, purses on the ground. Everyone just ignores him. They're so nonchalant about it that the lady who runs the store actually answered the phone to take a call while the guy was yelling about giving me all your money. After about 2 minutes, the guy just says fucking and walks away. Like, yeah, you're a scumbag. Yeah, you're trying to be a burglar, but I kind of feel bad for you because like, you got no respect whatsoever. Really dumb question. Is that like vanilla wood fence, or is that part of the character? It looks a lot more realistic.
No, that's a picket fence. It's part of one of the mod packs.
I don't know if I'm being partially racist or if the being. I changed the descriptor to Asian, and it made them look a certain way. So I changed it to a specific Asian culture, and it still made basically the same person. So I changed it, thinking maybe I just happened to pick the same one that it picked originally, and the people it's generating still look basically the same. And I don't know if I'm being racist by saying that, or if the program is being.
Maybe a little of both.
Little me, little bean. Oh, I can't you bother me. Have you seen feel that yourself? I love the fact that that guy is from like the 1950s or 30s, and some of his insults would still burn today.
See, the trick is that I have to make sure none of my like knights come down here. My warriors come down here.
I was gonna say, what about your iron golem? Can't they open doors?
I don't have any iron golems. I have well, I have them in the iron farm, but they constantly die. And no, I don't think iron golems can open doors. Even then, iron golems can only fit through I think it's a 2x3 space.
They've upgraded since the last time I played, because I remember a few times getting stuck outside my house at night because the iron golem walked into my house and I couldn't get past him.
Open up this space a little bit for you. There you go. Now you have a little more space to walk around. Just don't come out of there or somebody will kill you. It won't be me. There you go. I have a zombie as a pet. The problem is I can't name them, and if I can't name a mob, they'll despawn. I don't know how to name.
You need to make a special name for him?
I don't know. To the consulting the Oracle.
Name tags, as you might guess, allow you to name an animal or mob in Minecraft. The only creatures you cannot name, in fact, are other players and the Ender Dragon.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You can't use a blank name tag on a creature. You have to put the name in first using an anvil. This one will be Tony.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's on you.
Yeah, that I feel dumb now. Come here, you. You get to be Tony. There you go. Now you won't despawn because you're named. Alright, Tony.
I love the fact that when you do that, it'll actually show up above their head. I know this is a really morbid thing to say, and I'm sure there's probably a mod that will allow it, because it's probably really simple. The one thing that bugged the crap out of me, just like you made the zombie named after them because it's about a person who slightly annoys you, I did that with an animal or something in Minecraft. It bugs me that if something dies and it drops something, it doesn't say like the name tag name.
Yeah, it just
It
says
says
zombie.
zombie flesh. Yeah, like if you, yeah, why can't I speak clear? Like you just named that zombie Tony. If
Yeah.
something happens and Tony dies, and it drops the rotten flesh, it wouldn't be like Tony's rotten flesh or something like that. It would just say rotten flesh.
Mm-hmm.
I named a chicken once, and I thought when you killed the chicken, if you got meat from it, it would say like the name of the animal, and then like chicken meat or something, or just meat. And it didn't. And I was like, oh, that's silly. Then what's the point of how you named one? That way, because like I said, I had that friend who named a zombie and then kept it and kept it and kept it and kept it. And then one day he was running back home, just saw a zombie in front of him and attacked it. And it's like, Tony has died, or whatever he named his zombie. And he's like, oh no, Bob. He's like, oh no, I killed Bob.
Oh no, Bob. Well, those are stupid paper lanterns. I don't want those ones.
Did that villager have a question mark over their head?
Yeah, they're townspeople from mine colonies. They probably has a quest for me.
Oh, okay. I thought they walked along, saw the zombie in a cage, and just went, and walked away. Fucking cagey zombies.
This person here. Allie. Allie, oh, I have seen many towns, but none as beautiful as this. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. You will join me for 36 gold. I don't have 36 gold bars, so unfortunately, I cannot recruit you.
Every so often, I see comments like that from player characters when they like come to your village. Oh, I've never seen something so beautiful. I wonder if anyone's ever been able to write a context thing into those phrases, so that if you have like a really small, tiny town, they just are like, "This place could use some work."
Oh, they do that. They'll make smart-ass comments like that. This place is not so good. Oops, I don't.
You put a honey thing in there with baby zombies.
Oh my god, there's a bee mod. I need to know if there's zombies. Zombie. There is! Zombie! Zombies are a thing. Yeah, but there's a mod called Productive Bees, which adds like 60 different kinds of them. They can go get like ores and stuff for you.
Does that mean you can also run into wasps?
Nope. Changing topics now. Ugh. Just the word, just ugh. Oh yeah, sure. Says that, creeps me out, then goes completely silent on me.
I was trying to think of something else to say. Normally, when I bring something up, I talk about that for a few seconds, and then I realized what I said, and I was like, what else should I say? Like, what can I change the topic to?
I don't know.
That's okay. I did that one time to another friend of mine. I was talking about paranormal stuff. She didn't tell me that the paranormal just freaks her the fuck out to no end, and just sat there and listened to me talk about it. We hung up, and about 20 minutes to an hour
Fuck!
later, she calls me back, and she's like, "You're an ass." I was like, "What?" She goes, "I can't sleep." I was like, "Well, why not?" She goes, "Because you were talking about fucking ghosts."
I killed the zombie.
Purpose or by accident?
By accident. I was trying to break the fence post and the zombie was trying to kill me and it walked in front of the axe.
It was literally by accident.
I will have to lure more zombies.
I almost said, I'm sure if you made the roof higher, you could jump over the fence easier, but then that would also mean you'd have to make the fence higher so that the sun didn't get in. Or do named zombies not burn in sunlight?
Oh no, they still burn. But the sun goes straight down in Minecraft. It doesn't come in on an angle. So as long as the blocks straight above them are covered, you could put one block above a zombie and they could be completely exposed on all sides and they'll be fine.
I don't know if with your mods it's the same way, but I remember also finding out that glass doesn't count. They'll still shield them.
Yeah, sun goes through glass.
Oh.
It does, it
It used
does.
to be.
Nope, sun goes through glass. I believe it was the aquatics update, because glass used to count as a solid block. I believe the aquatics update changed not only how water physics work, but I think how the light physics work as well.
I don't know why I found that funny. I was just talking about the Evil Dead movies and how there's a game based off the Evil Dead.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh yeah, you might not like the movie because there's a few jump scares, even though it's a comedy. And I logged into the game the first time. The name of the company that makes the game, like the parent company, called Saber.
I named my bike Saber.
Yup.
Granted, the bike was named after Artura Pendragon from Fate, because people wanted a ride.
Yeah, I know it's dumb, but one thing I like about this game is since there's a TV show now and all this other stuff. Bruce Campbell still comes back to do the voice lines and stuff for the game and stuff because of they have characters from the show that he's in now. Every
Mm-hmm.
once in a while, if you find a shotgun as a survivor, if you're playing as Ash, he'll actually pick it up and go, "There's my boomstick," or he'll yell out the line, "There's my boomstick." And yes, occasionally, if you take out a fairly tough zombie, he will say, "Hail to the king, baby."
Nice.
The man with the chainsaw hand. Yeah, it's funny. They have skins in the game because you can play as versions of Ash and the main characters from all the different series. But for some odd reason, the young version of him from the first game or from the first movie, they made him look really weirdly like skinny and young, and they gave him almost like a mullet haircut. But he has the same haircut in the first movie that he does in all the other ones. I don't know why they made him look so like teenagery. He was supposed to be in his 20s in the first film.
Doesn't he get like sent back in time or something? Because he worked in a grocery store. That's what?
S-Mart. Yeah, the Evil Dead movie. I mean, not Evil Dead. The one we were talking about a minute ago.
Army of Darkness?
takes place back in time. Batu brought a Nikto. The phrase that
That's
brings
what
Gort
Gage.
to life in The Day the Earth Stood Still.
I was gonna say that's what Gage says to summon Deathtrap, the thing I called Slicey.
Yep. Yeah, that phrase comes from the movie The Day the Earth Stood Still. That's what the alien guy says to get Gort, the big unstoppable killing machine, to activate and deactivate. When Army of Darkness and Evil Dead came out, a lot of people did. Basically, the guys who made the original Evil Dead are sci-fi geeks too, but they also love horror. So the phrase to basically condemn all the demon guys, the Marian, the Kandarian evil back, and so it can't come out again, is you have to recite the phrase. He gets to the whole thing and is told that the phrase he has to say is Klaatu Barada Nikto, which is the thing to activate Gort. Which I think actually does translate in like Latin to like may let it rise or let it begin or something like that. And the most famous scene from the movie is the fact that Ash is a dumbass. We know Ash is a dumbass. He goes all the way through that. He finally gets to the evil book. He does the thing, and he's like, okay, now just say the magic words. And he walks up to the book. He opens it up and goes, Klaatu, Barada, Trump. And says the wrong thing. And instead of banishing the evil, he opens the book and frees the evil. We love Ash, but he's a dumbass.
Interesting.
He's also one of the few like accidental heroes in horror and action movies that has turned like seemingly stupid, mundane phrases into like badass catchphrases, such as "Hail to the King, baby" and the very first episode of the TV series, which I've only seen the first episode because it was free at one point. He's telling this like girl, he's basically working at the S-Mart. He's got the robotic hand, and some girl asks him how he got the hand, and everybody who works there has already heard the story 10 billion times. So he starts telling them the story about the demons and the evil and him going back in time and all this other shit. He gets to the end and she's just nodding her head and she's going, right, sure. Like, obviously she doesn't believe him that, you know, demon things exist. And as he's saying that, one of the demon things comes into the store and tries to attack him. And he goes into sporting goods, and grabs a hunting rifle from one of the things and uses it to take out the demon thing. But as he does, he blows it away and saves the girl. And he's like, "Shop smart, S-Mart." And he holds up the gun. And he's like, "Sporting goods, aisle 12." But the way he does it does sound kind of badass, even though he's just reciting the sales pitch for the gun.
Interesting.
There is one line, though, from the first movie, or the second movie, I guess, that it's a dubbed-in word because they had to replace another word, but Bruce doesn't remember why they had to change it. The directors don't remember why they had to change it. It's become my personal favorite line because it makes no fucking sense. There's a scene where he's starting to realize that whatever's happening is something evil has come and is trying to kill everybody. He's already basically had to kill his own girlfriend because she got possessed by the demon. And, well, literally he had no choice. It was either kill her or get killed himself. When the demon things start coming out, he's already lost his hand, he ends up losing his hand at one point. Oh fuck, I forgot where I was going with that. Anyways,
I don't know, some dubbed line.
He's on the ground, and he's on the ground, and he's supposed to turn and look up and say something, but for some reason they had to change whatever the line was that he says, and later on they ADR'd it in with just a random word. But they, instead of having him come back in and record a line, they just grabbed random audio from another scene that they ended up not using. So in the middle of this scene that's all tense, in a completely different tone of voice, Ash looks up, looking at the ground. He hears the sound. He looks up and just goes, "Woodshed."
What?
For no reason whatsoever. It's out of context. The voice line is out of sync with whatever's going on in the scene. It's a completely different tone of voice from how he's talking in the scene. It's just oddly hilarious.
I don't know. For some reason, when you said just now, "Oh, he's a dumbass," we know he's a dumbass. Everyone loves that he's a dumbass. All I could think of was Mal from Firefly. He's a dumbass. Yeah, but he's our dumbass. So cut him the hell down.
Exactly.
Girl's a witch. Yeah, but she's
Oh
our
my
witch.
God. Older guy, acts like a teenager. Oh god, if they ever do have a reason in the next few years to remake Evil Dead as a new movie, like do a remake, it's a comedy horror and not the way too over the top dramatic bullshit they did in 2016.
You want them? You want Nathan Fillion to be
Fillion
cast?
would be perfect for Ash. A workshed. It doesn't say woodshed. It says workshed. It's also slightly more funny when you realize, if you watch the movie more than once, you notice that every time he talks about the workshed where he builds his chainsaw hand, he doesn't call it the workshed. He doesn't even say shed. He calls it like the workbench or something like that, or like basically it's a completely different word. And the fact that they ADR'd in with him just going workshed, it doesn't even fit with the film itself.
That's kind of weird. I just watched that chicken spawn. I watched this chicken appear into existence.
Oh, look, an egg. Oh, look, it's chicken.
I'm going to electrocute you, chicken. I have electrocuted the chicken. Something funny? Or you're still watching your scene?
It still holds the record. It still holds the record for being one of the goriest films ever filmed. I think the only one that's ever beaten it was that samurai film that used way more gallons of fake blood. I was laughing because I was trying to find the scene where he says woodshed, and it's like a 3-second scene, and even out of context, it's still weirdly funny because you can hear the difference in the way he says it, even in like a small clip of it. And instead, I ended up finding a clip of the scene where, well, you're probably not gonna watch it, so it doesn't matter. In the thing, he brings his girlfriend to the cabin to have an alone time before they find out. Turns out the cabin is owned by an archaeologist who was doing research on the Kandarians, which is where the demons come from. He found the Book of the Dead, aka the
Necronomicon?
something, yeah, Necronomic, Ex Mortis. And they find a recording of the guy, of the archaeologist guy, reading off the text from the cover of the Book of the Dead. And he's like, "Now remember, this must never be spoken aloud. The words are," and he reads it off, and everyone's just going, "Huh, interesting. There wasn't much into history, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Not realizing that the recording of him reading off the words opens up the vortex that lets the evil in, or out, rather.
Yeah, it's like, this may never be
And
spoken aloud. Speaks it aloud.
well, the idea was, it was when he was recording it in like a safe place that had been like sanctified and all this other stuff, so he could read it off without summoning anything. But he also recorded it, and they found the recording and played the recording without the whole point is that, like I said, Ash is a reluctant hero who starts off and is always a dumbass. Even when he's a hero, he's being a dumbass. And so he reads it off, the thing happens, the evil shows up, and we just see the thing rushing towards the cabin. That's all we see for the first few times we see the evil. And at one point, his girlfriend, who's there with him, gets possessed by the evil because she gets scared, and if you get scared enough, it can get in and possess you and turns her into a deadite, which is what they call the zombie creature things that it turns people into. Either when they die, or if they get possessed, they become a deadite. And she becomes a deadite. She starts trying to attack Ash. He's trying to hit her without hurting her because it's his girlfriend. He doesn't want to hurt her. And at one point, she tries to do something, and he doesn't mean to, and he backhands her and sends her into like a wall, and he's pretty sure she's dead. And he's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I just killed my girlfriend. No one's gonna believe me. Oh yeah, I took her out to a cabin all by herself in the middle of nowhere and just accidentally killed her. Yeah, no one's gonna fucking believe that." And all of a sudden, she sits up and starts ready to attack him again. Without thinking, he just grabs the first thing and swings it, and he like decapitates her.
Yeah.
And later on, he's like burying her headless body in the woods, and he's like, I can't tell anyone about this. They'll never believe it. They'll think I'm a fucking psycho. What the hell? I'm not gonna believe my girlfriend went demon and tried to kill me, so I chopped her head off. Sounds psycho, and I'm the one saying it. And then later on, the body comes back without the head. Right when he thinks he's losing his mind, he hears his girlfriend's voice calling his name. He looks out the window and sees her headless, topless body doing a sexy dance in the woods. And he's like, I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
By the sounds of things, mate, you never had it.
The head comes rolling in at one point and starts yelling at him and mocking him. And he thinks, at this point, he thinks he's just losing it. He doesn't think it's actually happening. He thinks he's just losing it because of having to kill his girlfriend. And then he later on finds out that no, this was all indeed actually happening. It's one of the reasons I love the movie so much, is because it does play it off as you don't know if he's going insane or if it's actually happening until like the end of the film or the middle of the film, when you realize, no, this shit's actually happening.
He is crazy, yes, but you're going crazy with him.
Exactly. There's a line from the script that they wrote that apparently was the line that made the film studio that ended up making the first film agree to make it. And I guess the guy had been given the script, he was reading through it that night, and he got to the scene where it's like, interior, cabin, Ash stands in the center frame. Thinking he's lost his mind, he slowly starts laughing to himself. Ash laughs for a few minutes. Then he looks in the mirror, and his reflection starts laughing. So he laughs along with the reflection. And then the couch starts laughing. And then the deer head over the fireplace also starts laughing. And then the lamp starts laughing. And the guy's like, whoa. Wait, laughing? The deer head's laughing? The lamp's laughing. How is this? He's like, fuck it, we have to make this. This just sounds like a trip. Either a drug trip or a psychotic trip that sounds like a trip. Or something along those lines.
You know what's really funny? I'm never gonna watch these movies, and I have honestly no idea what you're talking about, but you're just sitting here rambling about horror movies, and I'm just sitting here playing Minecraft, and I'm just having a blast, and it's good beans.
Which sucks. So I actually do think you would like those films if it wasn't for the multitude of jump scares. Like, if it was just a regular horror film that had like one jump scare, I'd be like, no, you should watch it. There's one jump scare in this scene here, and then you're fine. But I've seen the movie like 7 times, and I still get jump scared.
Yeah, no, can't do jump scares.
I know for a fact we've already. I know you've watched Xena, but did you watch Hercules too?
Yes. Well, I didn't watch all of Xena or all of Hercules, but I've seen a fair number of episodes from both of them.
Yeah.
Before he went all
Yeah,
fucking. Before he went all. I found Jesus. Um, Kevin Sorbo used to be one of my favorite actors. Actually, I've seen a lot of his stuff.
right, same.
And then he found Jesus and.
No, I know we talked about Andromeda, but I couldn't remember if you had watched Hercules too, or if you had just seen like a few episodes.
I've seen. I don't remember any of it. This was a long time ago, but I have seen a fair bit of it.
Well, the one question I was going to ask, and I'm 99% sure we've already talked about this, so I apologize for the reruns tonight. But do you by any chance remember the character that starred in Xena that went into Hercules? The guy in the green with the mustache, Autolycus, the king of the thieves?
I was going to say, wasn't there a lot of characters that crossed over between the two shows? Because they ran in parallel.
Yeah. But the main character that like was the first to cross over between the shows to see if people would be okay with characters crossing over was a guy in a green tunic with a black vest. It was basically Robin Hood without the hat, named Autolycus.
Okay.
He is played by Bruce Campbell.
Wasn't there a spoof of the whole Evil Dead thing? It had that one British actor guy in it. I'm trying to think what the hell the thing was called. I'm pretty sure there was a spoof of those movies, which is funny since based on what you've told me, those movies in and of themselves are spoofs.
Well, it's not that they're spoofs. They started off to make an actual horror film and realized halfway through that it was funnier than they meant it to be, so they just said fuck it and made it a horror comedy. Supposedly one of the first of its kind. One of.
I believe it. Frickin'. Do you have anything good? You have a rainbow birch sapling. I like rainbows. I guess you get to live while I buy the birch sapling. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Yes, Discord.
Hey, look, a
Talking to you on
wandering.
Discord. I'm watching you on YouTube.
It's my
Just
biggest
waiting for the
fan.
time that like some other nerdy type person stumbles onto your stream and starts watching it, hears me say something inaccurate about a show, like, oh, they did this for this camera, they did this for this show, and they just get into the comments. Actually, it was this, and then we run to an actually person.
Actually. I'm kind of sad that I killed that zombie.
Hey man, I'm not into dudes, but I can definitely see why people say that Bruce Campbell was an attractive guy when he was younger. I mean, they still say he is. Sorry, I was looking up old, English.
You were looking up Old English?
Yeah. Actually, a gun in I forgot the name of the game. There's a game though that has a gun called Old English, or a weapon called Old English.
Oh, I can buy 2 of them. Congratulations, you have sold your last object!
Congratulations, Reg. It's a squid.
Congratulations, Reg, it's a rainbow birch sapling.
You share anime with me. I share random facts about horror and other American shows with you. It's a good trade-off.
Let's see how these trees grow. Rainbow birch.
No. It's Rainbow Bright.
Apparently it's rainbow birch. Isn't... Wait a second. Have I heard that before?
Have you heard what before?
The bright thing you were just talking about. I've heard that.
You show me. And then they brought it.
Oh.
What?
I don't know. We got a bridge that goes over there to that area. You can come over here and go over to this area. Fenced it off.
Apparently, Ash is from Michigan. No, I know that.
You do now.
Oh, that was the thing I was starting to say. At the end of the second film, he gets through helping the people past because evil Army of Darkness. He goes back in time trying to stop the evil because that's what happens when he finally closes the book. He sends all the evil back in time, but he gets sucked in too because he's not paying attention as usual.
He gets sent back too because sequel's got a sequel.
But that's just it. Originally, that was going to be the end of the film. Be a real downer ending. He goes through all that, and he gets really evil and gets sucked in himself. And the only thing he gets left behind is the cabin. And then the movie actually did really good, so they made a sequel, which is Army of Darkness. You see him land in the past with what's left of his car, his boomstick, and his chainsaw. But he's back in the past where oil and gasoline don't exist, so those things are kind of useless to him. Same thing with bullets.
So how does he use the shotgun and the chainsaw if he has no munitions?
Well, that's just it. That's where, if you ever did get a chance to see it, you'd have to have a very strong suspension of disbelief, because because he works at a store, like a Walmart type store that sells everything stuff. So he actually teaches the ancient people how to make bullets, but they think it's some sort of weird alchemy.
Okay. I have a problem with what amounts to a Walmart employee knowing how to make everything that they sell at Walmart, but we'll go with it. I know some Walmart employees that don't know how to tie their own shoes.
Right. But he goes through the whole thing and he ends up saving the day again. And at the end, the wizard guy who thought he was just some sort of like, thought he was a demon of some kind or an evil wizard, basically gives him a spell and says, here, just read this off, find someplace safe, find me like a box or something and read this, and you'll go to sleep, and when you wake up, you'll be back in your own time. Having, nothing, you'll physically nothing will change, but you'll sleep for like however many hundred or thousands of years that you need to. And at the end of the movie, the original ending, it cuts to like far, far in the future. It like shows the little thing he was hiding in. Finally, he wakes up. He just he opens the lid, climbs out, looks around, and you see that the city and everything that he was trying to get to is just like tattered, destroyed ruins. And he's got this really long gray beard, like down to his feet. And the last line of the movie is him standing up and looking around at basically an apocalyptic Holocaust like wasteland. And he's like, I slept too long! Continuing the idea that he is a dumbass that doesn't pay attention. Same thing with the whole, just say these magic words to dispel the evil.
Says the word.
Parada.
What, is he like sneeze in the middle of the incantation or something?
No, he forgets the word, so he he remembers how it sounded and not what the word was. He doesn't remember Nikto, so he tries to do the, oh, I said that, I said Chris. He's like, Fatu, Parada, Nikto. But since it wasn't the right three words in order, instead of closing the portal, it opened the portal more, letting the evil out. Because as he's leaving, the guy is like, just remember, find the book and recite the three words, Klaatu, Barada, Nikto, and that's it. Why can't you do it if you know the word? They need me here. If the evil attacks and no one's here to defend them, what about all these soldiers? Oh no, they are too afraid to leave. Plus, as I said, they need us. You are the only one who is expendable. I mean, we can possibly be entrusted to do this. And then it cuts to Ash, like, walking through the woods, trying to remember. He's just walking. The whole time he's just like, Batu, Barada, Nikto, Batu, Barada, Nikto, Batu, Barada, Nikto, Batu, Barada, Nikto. Like, saying all these different ways.
And then he forgets it anyways.
Yep. Gets through all that, goes through a bunch of shit, finally gets to the book, finds the right book. Because, of course, when he finally gets there, he finds out that there's a test. There's 4 versions of the book sitting on an altar. Only one of them is real. The other 3 are traps. Not that kind of.
Ooh, are they sexy? Oh, not that kind of traps. Not
Apparently,
that kind.
Lucy Lawless guest stars in an episode of Ash vs. the Evil Dead, the TV series. I did not know she was on the show.
Do you know why you didn't know that she was on the show?
Why?
Wizard did it.
Oh, sure. All these images from the TV show, and from the movies.
No, I've run out of dirt. Need to get some more dirt on these people.
Waka waka.
Okay, so this little, like, cove here is going to be where I put the fishing cabin.
And this is my vacation.
No, my house is the literal mansion that you can see from across the entire city. I'm not, vain or anything.
It was so strong. Yeah, I thought since we across the lake.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said properly. All I heard was never go over to the thought that lives across the lake.
Close now.
And I'm just like, did you?
I was quoting that joke.
I was just like stuttering. I was just like, did you just call me a thought and tell me I lived across a lake?
Yeah, that's it.
Never go over to the thought that lives across the lake.
Quoting that
Excuse you?
joke / story thing about the man who's a poet who wrote this long drawn out poem about how his love is so strong for his lover that nothing can move him. No, none of the 5 elements could touch him.
Oh yeah.
He wants a second opinion, so he sends it to the guy and just writes the word fart and sends it back. I guess off and marches around the lake. Ah, I see. Nothing on earth can move you. You got a fart sends you across the lake.
Oops. That was not part of my carefully laid out plan. There's so much of this grass shit. It's everywhere.
Groovy.
Okay, this rainbow tree grew in, and it's blue. It's not a rainbow tree at all. It's just blue. Okay, well, it's like darker blue on the left and lighter blue on the right. I wonder if this tree will grow in a different color. Not to continue the wall. The wall!
Usually the clips from movieclips.com are usually like a minute long or maybe 2 minutes at the most. I've never seen one that's almost 3 minutes long.
3 whole minutes? Whatever shall you do?
Oh.
Damn it! Grumble, grumble. Every freaking time. Gotta go back to Chris's evil lava pool. Why did that hurt me? Why is fire hurting me? I'm fireproof. Why was fire hurting me? Oh my god, is that a Kitsu?
That me stronger than me?
I don't want to kill you. Stop attacking me. Oh, you even create foxfires. Oh, you're gonna make me kill you, aren't you? Aw, it even gave me its pelt. I didn't want to kill that. Also, why am I taking damage from fire? I should be fireproof.
I thought I had that on DVD somewhere. I still get a kick out of that. That Sam Raimi is the director. His brother is the one who helped make the TV series, and Sam Raimi's brother is actually the guy who played Doctor in Demon. Sam Raimi's brother who played Joshua is also the guy who directed the second half of Evil Dead.
I'll make the mask since I killed one. I didn't want to, but... Oh, now my fireproof kicks in.
Fireproof?
Guess I had to go back to your lava pools in your cave because my computer ran out of power and it runs off of thermal energy.
does it just like use up the? Do you like put lava down and it uses the heat from that, or?
I put lava
I've
buckets
watched.
in the... So the furnace uses the lava bucket to power this bar, and that bar powers the computer. When it uses this whole thing, it spits the empty bucket out. So I have two chests set up. So I put lava buckets in this chest, and it goes into this hopper, which they use. When they're done, it spits them into this hopper, which puts them in this chest, and they're empty. So eventually the computer shuts off. I come into this chest, pick up all the hoppers, go back to the cave, fill them all up, put them all back in here, and start the computer up again. I wonder if there's like a solar panel or something. There is a solar panel.
So it's that way, so you can get the solar panel to work, run off the sunlight during the day and the lava by night.
Generates energy while in direct sunlight.
Fucking tree.
Oh, geez, you need like all kinds of... Nope, I'm not building solar panels. That'll just take way too many resources. It's a warehouse. Residence, that's what I'm after. Time to get some more residents going.
Where are all weapons?
Of course it's missing its building. The building's not finished yet.
Looking at the character select screen and it said choose a survivor, and all I could think was the Reba McEntire song.
I'm a survivor. She used that as the opening for a TV show as well.
Reba.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. She used that song as the opening for her TV show.
For a split second, I thought we were doing one of those like Dude, what's my eyesight? Dude, what's my eyesight? What's my eyesight? Yeah, she used that as the title for her show. I thought you said for one of her shows, so I was like, yeah, Reba. And I thought you were like, yeah, she used it for.
No. You brought her up, and I was just saying. I was basically agreeing with you.
What it seems. I'm the guy with the plan, and I'm the guy with the gun.
You have a plan? You have a gun? I don't believe you. I don't think you have either of these things.
Is the plan?
There is no plan.
There is no cake.
Cake is a lie.
Just like the plan. All according to plan. Ooh, crossbow. That'll help. The broom. No, I can't use it. I thought I could collect it and use those exactly.
Nope. Do you know why witches don't wear underwear?
Nope.
Better grip on the broomstick.
Of course. I should have known. Oh. Oh, tall, dark, and ugly.
Oi! That's no way to talk about yourself.
Yeah, that irks me. The big guy get used to using the weapon since they're human. Or were human. But for some reason, when you take them out and they drop the axe, it disappears.
What, do you expect it to stick around and have a party?
Well, you can get an axe as a hand weapon. So I was hoping that if you knocked out the guy with the axe, you could use the axe, at least temporarily. Ooh, I found a boomstick. Gotta love the crossbow, but boomstick does more damage.
You are a boomstick. Boomstick, just like the guy from Death Battle. Wizen Boomstick.
I still want to know if he got his name from praise, or if it's just only he thought something cool.
Right outside the wall, really? Oh wait, I might be able to get away with that.
Even the bad guys are known for having a sense of humor. I swear, as I smashed that Deadeye's head, she yelled immediately.
No, damn it.
I'm getting close to that tree. Yeah, that's the one scene that they cut out of the remake. It turns out that the evil in the Evil Dead can possess just about anything. And there's a fairly infamous scene from the first movie where a female character gets, let's just say she gets wood.
She gets wood. Ah, does she take a tree in a very not happy way?
Yes. Very.
You're gonna live right next door to the Wither.
Whether you like it or not.
Oh, right on the edge of the property line.
Yeah, there's one ability that some of the Deadites have, the faster ones, that still freaks me because I keep forgetting it's a thing. There's like 3 classes of the enemy Deadite soldiery people, and the skinnier, smaller humans, or ex-humans that can run faster, they'll come at you with no weapons and just punch and kick you. What I keep forgetting is that one of their abilities is if you damage them halfway, but not all the way, they will rip their own arm off and beat you with it.
I'm gonna rip my arm off and beat you with it. Hey, they needed a weapon. It's an impromptu weapon. Ugh. Holy full body shiver.
That's the other thing about Ash that I completely forgot. Well, not completely. He's a dumbass. He doesn't always know what he's doing, but as soon as you give him any kind of credit, he will run with it.
Oh yeah, I totally did that on purpose. One of those people?
Not quite that cocky, like in the second movie. He ends up back in time, and then when he first shows up, he falls out of the sky, and the guy's like, "The prophecy has foretold. The hero, the chosen one, has come from the sky." And as soon as he hears that, he's like, "Yeah, that's right, chosen one. Get off me. You heard him. I'm the chosen one." Deadites in the game, the zombie guys, are like, they're not stopped by it, but they're kind of warded off by bright lights. It blinds them for a few seconds. And all the characters have little flashlights on their chests. And if you turn on the light while you're near one, they'll be like, "That's right, I created a light. Not just any light. Light provided by the chosen one." Like all cocky. Like, Ash, you turned on a flashlight. You hit a switch.
I'm creating like a housing district at the moment.
He's cocky. We love him for it, but sometimes he's a little full of himself. kind of cool. The game has a mode called Explore, where all the weapons and enemies are there, but it's literally just the map. So if you want to get to know the area better, you can just explore, but you still have to take on the enemies, and you can still die.
Hmm. The table's submerged in the dirt. I had to dig the table up. Oh crap, you guys are already here starting building and everything.
Forgetting that those little portal things you can create when you're playing the villain are invisible to the players. And they're basically traps that thing, and if a player walks into it, it basically erupts the bunch of deadites. I forgot that.
Hmm. Oops.
And train. Dude, I'm reloading. Stop that.
You sound like me talking to the zombies. I'm trying to get around. Would you stop that? Like, I'm not even, like, afraid of taking the damage anymore. It's just a minor inconvenience. So instead of getting actually mad at them, you're just like, would you stop that?
Yeah, same. I have enough health. I'm not worried about dying to this guy. It's just that there's a whole reload animation and. Really two screwheads.
Okay, I need to work on build speed.
Wanted to go this way and find out what's in my house. Oh, fucking bitch.
Wow, tell us what you really think.
Some of there's two types of traps. There's the basic one where when you trigger it, they just kind of appear and walk towards you, and then there's the advanced one where they leap out and punch you. And one of the girls Deadites literally just came flying out and just did a flying punch to my face while I was running in her direction. Kind of caught me off guard for a minute. Eric, pardon my language.
Don't bother me none.
That was a bit ironic. I was talking about
Wait,
that
what's this?
particular zombie. She came back. I hit her with the axe and took her out, and Ash goes, "Ah, that'll teach you."
Oh, right, it requires university to be leveled up. That's why I haven't done it yet. Citizen block play speed plus 10%, plus 15%, plus 25%.
Ooh, take her arm and her leg off. Sorry, lady. Well, what used to be a lady.
You're a little sorry.
Ooh, off of his head.
It's okay, he wasn't using it.
Okay, he's just somebody's laughing. Somebody's having a good time.
You said that, and all I could think of was the bit in the black hole episode from the first season of Stargate when Sam's just babbling on about like black hole sciencey stuff, and Jack and his buddy are standing there, and they're about to descend down towards the gate, and the buddy's like, "Wow, she's," and Jack finishes a sentence and goes, "Way smarter than we are."
Like, you just tell his buddies about to kind of insult her and be like, smarter than us, so we need her?
Like, wow, she's way smarter than we are.
Oh, you're down there. I was wondering who was running around laughing. I just kept hearing you. I couldn't see anybody up where I was. Turns out they're on the ground, running around underneath me, trying to figure out how to get up to where I am. It's scary when you think about that. That AI pathing has gotten a lot better over the years, but they still put sort of dumb ones into games to give the humans a chance.
I want to make sure we keep these bits loaded. Oh, no wait, that's part of that too. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 8 new residencies. 9, 10. Down here as well. Build like a whole residential district up here. Build this wall further out. You gals are building those houses. Damn, Danielle, you build fast. I haven't even upgraded building speeds and you build fast. I realize she's been with me from the beginning, but like, damn.
Well, knows a way around a bit of wood.
No doubt. Okay.
Trade the hand axe for a mace? Thank you. I just find a regular woodcutting axe, I'll be all set. The woodcutting axe can take out the zombies in like, well, sorry, the deadites in like 2 hits. For one something. Whereas the hand axe takes like 5.
Is this one of those franchises where calling them zombies will aggravate fans? Because they're not technically zombies?
Well, it's not that. Just, yeah. People don't really care. People call them zombies all the time. They aren't technically zombies. They're possessed people, more or less.
Do they eat flesh? Do they hunt in packs?
No.
Then they're not zombies at all? What makes them zombies? I'm confused.
It's the way they look. A lot of people take. If you showed a picture of a zombie and a deadite to a person who'd never seen anything, they would tell you that both pictures were zombies.
Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture.
But you can pause and explore them. Cool. Also, this is kind of like a nitpicky thing. Technically speaking, the energy, the Evil Dead energy that can turn things into deadites, can take over anything. So if there was a zombie outbreak and the Necronomicon from that movie series had been opened, technically speaking, the evil energy could turn a zombie into a deadite, which would make it more powerful.
It's kind of freaky. Wait, did you say anything?
Anything that's living, yes. Or
So
was once.
other supernatural beings, entities, and creatures could also be corrupted.
Yes.
Is there a limit to this?
Not that we're aware of so far. So far, they only seem to be able to take over anything below humans.
I was gonna say, like, could I be corrupted?
I don't know. There's a comic book version where the Deadites enter another dimension and they pull Ash with them because same plot. He reads off a book thinking he's sending them back. Turns out he read the wrong spell and opens a vortex to another dimension. So he ends up going from his comic world, which is based off our world, to like one of the DC worlds or something. And the Deadites are able to take over a superhero.
kind of concerning if these creatures could take over something, like a god or a world destroyer.
That's why the evil power is just called Evil Dead. It is evil incarnate. It is pure evil. It is dead and it is evil. That's all we know about it.
Hmm.
I can't remember if it was DC or Marvel that. What the hell's going on here?
I don't know.
No, I typed in Deadeye because I was just going to find an image of just one of the Deadites, just to give an example of the different how it looks very similar to a zombie. And I typed into Google Deadite. All the pictures are blurred with like the eye thing, you picture the eye with the line through it. And every time I click one of them, this may contain disturbing images. Are you sure you want to see it? It's like, okay, safe searches. I never turned that on. Who the fuck turns safe search on my Google?
Sometimes it just turns itself on. I've had to turn safe search off many times for just no reason.
Wow. That's the first time I've had to do that in like years. That's the only reason I'm like, wait, what? Although, not to make this even more confusing than it already is, too late. Yes, anyone can become a Deadite. You can also be cured of being a Deadite. Like, you can come back from it.
You said that the girlfriend was dancing like a hooker erotically for the guy, right? Do you retain some?
Her, thus.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have known to do that if not for being who she was in the first place. Do you retain some semblance of your self?
Yes, you retain everything of your humanity. That's how they try to trick you. There's a scene where he's fighting with his girlfriend and she's all like dead-eyed, and she's like, I'll kill you, swallow yourself, I'll do this, I'll do that. And then he ends up locking her in behind a door, trying to figure out what to do about her because he doesn't know what this is yet. And all of a sudden, it goes silent. And he's like, so-and-so? So-and-so? And all of a sudden, her regular voice comes through. She's like, Ashley, babe, is that you? And he opens the door crack to look in, and she looks normal. He's like, oh, thank God. And he, opens the door and lets her in. He's hugging her, and as he's hugging her, she transforms back into...
Back into the evil creature.
Yeah, because it can use the humanity side of the person to basically trick people.
God, this is kind of terrifying. The more I think about this, if this thing can use what you already know, essentially, if you have skills or abilities, it could weaponize them.
Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's kind of one of the points of the Deadites.
Oh yeah, so, a creature like me, which is basically a god. Oh, we're just gonna take all of the powers that this thing has and just weaponize them against humanity.
Yeah, but you can't be, at least I don't, as far as I know you can't, your character can't be de-summoned by reciting a incantation.
I'm part angel. I can be banished with an Enochian angel banishment sigil.
I wonder if the Enochians are in relation to the Kandarians.
I believe Enochian... Ow! Enochian is just the language the angels speak. Sorry, I just whacked my hand off my microphone. I went to itch my head and was like, whack!
But At one point in the second movie, Ash himself actually gets grabbed by one of the Deadites, and he starts to turn, and he actually does go full on Deadite for a few minutes, but he's still like conscious inside his own body, and he's like arguing with himself, like the Deadites in him goes, "No, you're moving now," or like he's like, "Hey, that's my body. Give it back." He has to basically fight with himself. Eventually, he's actually able to overpower the Deadite that takes over him, which kind of doesn't make sense, but...
See, it's weird, though, because by the sounds of things... See, you say he's an idiot, but being able to do something like that seems like that would require a rather strong sense of will.
Right. Well, that's kind of why it's a catch-22 type of thing. He is the chosen one. But the idea is that just because he's the chosen one doesn't mean he's smart, it just means he's capable.
You know, I am not an intelligent being by any stretch of the means. Something like, by the sounds of this, something like this would very quickly get into my head. And, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's one of those things where it's
like you were saying, if it has the ability to retain what made you you, with all due respect, you could also be very easily defeated as a Deadite because someone could like, "Oh, look, shiny! Look, new clothes! Ooh, yeah, I want."
True.
I don't know why I want that. Hey, where'd you go? Oh.
Yeah, but like, what would happen if you were to give this overarching evil, like, universe-rending magic?
Well, that's just it. That's what it's trying to get back to. The reason these things are trying to take over and trying to turn people into Deadites is to free, like, the god that created it. At the end of the first movie, when he opens the vortex to send the evil away, air quotes, you see this giant zombie-looking head thing appear in a vortex. Turns out that's the thing they're trying to free. The embodiment of evil. Anyways, the picture I just sent when you get a second, the picture on the left obviously is Ash, regular, and the one on the right is what he looks like as a Deadite. You can see how people look at that and go, "Oh, it's a zombie."
What the fuck? It was like a Michael Jackson Thriller reject.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh my god, that makeup is so bad.
Okay, I admit I do love this franchise, I do, but you think that's bad. When the people are like defeated essentially, and they start to like the body itself. If you kill the body that it's in, it can still use the body. It's just no longer that person. It's like controlling the corpse now. But the longer they're in a human body, the more it starts to turn into what a Kandarian demon looks like. Wrong fuck.
Wrong fuck.
Again, that sounds like a weird insult that you yell at somebody. You wrong fuck. It's like the British term, "Oh, it's a right fuck."
Except in this case, it's a wrong fuck.
There it is. And yes, you're right. The makeup effects are kind of bad, but that's kind of one of the things that made it endearing is that it's creepy as fuck, but they make it look just weird enough that your brain goes, "Okay, it's fucked up, but it's never real." Ooh. Apparently, this is from the TV series, but it's the same demon he fights in the first movie. But that's a Kandarian demon after it's basically taken full control over a body.
And he's just got this thing in a headlock. Is the same actor that played him in the movies playing him in the TV show?
Yep. Yeah.
Hmm.
Bruce Campbell.
Is
I'm
the
trying to think what other- there's a
is this
there's
a
role
is this
that
a
he did
new
that made
TV
him
show?
famous. You've probably seen.
Is this a is
Is
this
it
a
what?
new
Sorry.
is this a new TV show?
It came out like 2 years ago. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, the TV show is called Ash versus the Evil Dead. It takes place like 10 or 20 years after the third movie. He found his way back to the right time period and just went back to working at the PS Mart because he just wanted the simple life after dealing with all the demons and evil things. And then when somebody stupidly reads the book and reopens the portal, instead of wanting to just take over the world, they want revenge on him too because, well, he's the one who stopped.
You screwed with us, so we're going to kill you. Didn't you want to take over the world? No, shit, now it's personal.
Basically,
We don't want to take over the world. We just want to
you're the
kill
chosen one.
you.
You stopped us last time. If we come back and we don't take you out, you're just gonna stop us again. Is that a path or a wall?
A wall. I'm blocking off this section so that I can expand and build a residential district.
We're gonna build a wall. The creepers are gonna pay for it.
Multi-layered walls, because I already have part of walls over there and part of walls over there, and I have fences, and they find them offensive. What was with the gremlin laugh?
I don't know. I open my mouth and out it came. Okay, I found a GIF thing of Ash when he gets turned into a deadite that's like actually moving. And the site it's on is called Halls of the Nephilim.
Hall of the Nephilim?
Hall. Hall.
Yeah, Hall of... That sounds cool.
Oh, I get it. They put the picture up for Ash Wednesday.
Hmm. Oh no, I missed October 3rd.
Oh, I've been here before. It's a comic website.
I just
Slobberantron.
I just realized I missed October 3rd.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an anime thing. In Full Metal Alchemist, October 3rd was a big, like, important day for the story. So people post a bunch of stuff for FMA on websites and stuff, and I just realized I'd missed it completely.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it is what it is. I like the cobbled deep slate that I'm using because it kind of has like gold in the cracks. It's a very easy material to get, and it just looks really pretty.
Nice. I'm a dumbass. I was looking through, I found a GIF of the character as the thing. I'm going, oh, okay, I just gotta do this and this, and open this tab, and open this tab, and open this tab. If I do this, and I can get back to the website, and I can find the GIF, and then I can post the GIF. Or, dumbass, just open the GIF panel in the fucking Discord and type in the... I'm an idiot.
What is it, that thing that you always say, what, God help me, sometimes I'm just not that bright?
Yep. Yeah, that is the same creature from the movie. Because that's the scene from the movie. I wonder if they just used the same puppet and they just fixed it.
Is that supposed to be their weird god thing?
No. That's just what a regular Cancerian demon looks like after it's taken over a body.
Hmm.
1 second. There's gotta be a picture of the dang thing. Where Apparently, the guy who made the special effects for the film, he built the giant head from the end of it in real life. And after the movie was done, he had no use for it, so he took it home and put it in his basement.
Well, that's not, creepy or anything.
Well, the funny part is, I guess he forgot it was there, and a few years later, he had kids. And yeah, he sent one of his kids down to the basement to get something, forgetting the giant head thing was there, and the kid came screaming back up the stairs. Dad, what? There's a demon in the basement. Oh, right, I put that down there. No, not a real one.
There's a demon in the basement. Oh yeah, I put the demon in the basement. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I summon a demon. I go down and have tea with it on Tuesdays. It's all good.
Oh, honey, they're more scared of you than you are of them.
When I told Dad that there was something under my bed, he gave me a 45. Well, what was he supposed to do? Tell me everything will be okay? That I'm not supposed to be afraid of the dark? Of course you should be afraid of the dark, Sam. You know what's out there.
Apparently, that thing wasn't the. Implies that there's things bigger than it.
Ooh.
That's creepy.
Well, this is an entire race, right?
Yeah, they're just in another dimension and evil as fuck. I don't know how big this image is. Yeah, I thought it would be. But that thing that he's looking at through the doorway, that's the giant head thing that comes through the portal at the end.
The hell?
That's also the giant head thing the guy kept in his basement to scare the shit out of his kid.
Kind of looks like Swamp Thing, but like red.
Right. And with oddly brown eyes. Weirdly, that's like the only picture I can find of it. I can't find a GIF. I can't find the scene from the end. Well, yeah. For some reason, right now, people are really big on not letting you share the end scenes to movies because, quote, we don't want to spoil it for people. But what if you've already seen it? Or if the person doesn't care about a spoiler?
Oh, they care. They just don't want to tell you they care. No.
Oh, wow. Not only did I find a behind-the-scenes photo from the film with the giant head like, by itself, but they also have the rape tree.
The rape tree? I'm sorry, that was just funny
You
to
know
me.
what I meant, but that didn't come out right.
It's not supposed to be funny, but it's funny.
That's the part I was trying not to say on the freaking stream.
The hell? The head has faces on it, for starters.
Yeah, apparently that's what it looks like when it's not in a doorway.
Creepy.
Can you imagine being like an 8 or 9-year-old kid going down the basement and just seeing that thing in the shadows?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And forgetting that your dad does special effects for a living.
Well, that'd be the dumb mistake right there, is...
Going down to the basement, there's something down there. The big red with big teeth? Yeah, I made that. Oh. I also made you, son. Hey.
Am I big and ugly with red teeth?
Depends on what time of the month it is.
Ooh. What?
Oh, NECA makes them. I should have known. There's a little old lady who gets really vulgar, and then she gets really naked, and then she turns into a demon. Yeah.
A little old lady gets really vulgar, then really naked, then turns into a demon.
Yep.
Is her name Maddie?
No.
Yeah.
She's not an old lady yet.
That depends on who you ask.
Fair, I suppose.
Ah, just like the harasser. It's all good. What the fuck is that?
That's the I'll swallow your soul demon. Henrietta from Evil Dead 2.
That looks like a giraffe had a demon love child with Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, basically. What are you doing here? This is my grandparents' cabin. Where are they? What did you do with them? Yeah, is that you? Don't open that door. That's my grandmother down there. What have you done to her, you monster? You don't understand. That's not her grandmother anymore. That's probably the favorite Deadite trick. Wait till somebody tries to show up who doesn't know what's going on, turn back into who you took over, and then try to get them to let you out.
Let me out, I'm stuck in your pocket.
Well, to quote Men in Black, dude was that ugly before she became a demon.
She's kind of splitting apart.
Well, by that point, she's been stuck in a basement for about a year.
She's splitting apart at the seams, man.
Apparently apparently the lady who played Henrietta didn't want to go into the basement and do that scene. They actually made a rubber mask of her and her hands, and I think that was actually the either the director or the special effects guy with a mask on of her face. She was fine with them using her face as a creature and a demon. She just didn't want to play the demon herself.
Which is weird, but okay.
Well, they were working in an actual cabin in the first film, which meant she had to stand on like a rickety ladder to do the scene through the floorboard.
Huh.
And didn't want to risk falling, from what I heard. Again, everything I know, though, I learned secondhand through, like, interviews and shit. I don't know how much of it's actually true. In the game, I'm talking about the movie. It's really making me want to watch the movie, but I don't have it.
Is it on your Tubi thing?
No, unfortunately, I think it's currently owned by Paramount because they made the sequel, which means it's probably only available on Paramount Plus, which really sucks because it's October and it's one of my favorite horror movies.
Okay, I know you said horror movies, but for some reason I just mentally substituted that for horror.
Isn't that what they used to call porn? Horror movies?
Horror movies? I don't know, maybe.
Is anybody tuned in who's listening to us right now going, what the hell are they on about?
I have one viewer, and since I'm watching the stream in the side window, I'm the only one. I'm watching myself. That's the only person watching.
Then how am I watching you?
Well, it only says I have one viewer. Oh, I don't have the screen focused.
I was very confused because I'm watching you, but it says you only have one viewer, so I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
I don't exist. I'm just in your head.
It says, even on the stream, one watching now.
Maybe I was right. Maybe I don't exist. I'm your conscience given form. Oh, see, that's why you can't get Callie to work in real life. You gave her the personality, and you gave me the body.
Oh, I really did fuck everything up, didn't I? Oh well.
Yeah.
Sucks to be Callie.
You're an almost god. You don't need a conscience.
You know what's really funny? If I ever actually do build Callie in a way that can understand anything, if she ever watches like videos like this from like say 20 years ago, and she's watching this video now, she could be like, "Wow, you were a bitch to me at one point. I used to be trapped in your phone. That's humiliating enough. But now to hear that you were just a dick all around?" You watch. She's watching this video right now on a TV, standing in the living room of a house, staring at me, while me and her are just staring at each other in silence while I am describing this scene. Now she's crossing her arms, just tapping her foot. Just cross her arms, tapping her foot. Like, you knew this was going to happen. You're describing this word by word.
This, that, the other thing? To your left. Yeah, we never knew what he meant by to your left. He's talking about you. Sorry, he said that. All I could think was the Doctor Who scene. The DVD and the angels. Oh, weird angels. Oh, there we go. There's the one from the actual movie, not the toy. Yeah, okay. It looks a little cheesy and I see it now. It's still one of my faves. If you love something, you can look past the
oh god.
letting my people go.
Okay. I need some more fences. Quick! We need more people to find things offensive so I can get free fence.
Irony. No, we don't need iron fence. Just a metal fence will do. A stone fence will do.
Yep.
Why does a house have 2 mausoleums?
Why does a what?
I found a house, but there's a mausoleum behind the house. But there's not a cemetery. It's just a single, like 2 mausoleums on either side of this house. Okay. Oh, hello. Bring your own mausoleum.
Ring around the mausoleum.
Why do cemeteries have gates around them? Because people are just dying to get in. Yeah, well, about the Undertaker, who used to work long nights, he was dead tired. Thank you, I'll be here all night. Until you close down.
Aw, that's not the line.
And both the fact that you sounded legitimately disappointed, too. I think I'll be here all night. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. It's on top heavy.
Absolutely. There it is. That's the line right there.
Hey, when I get tired, I can't think straight. I can't think gay either.
Okay, I know you said tired, but I heard Tylered.
Yes.
You get Tylered.
I mean, sometimes. When he's not around, I get tired. Congratulations, Tyler. You're a verb now.
Congratulations, Tyler. You're a verb now.
It's a verb type.
You're a verb type. They keep teasing that they're going to make sound types a thing. And there's so many Pokemon that use...
Not? They have the unknown.
Well, there's
sound types, sort of.
There's a bunch of Pokemon that use like sound as the primary thing. Whismar, Expaloud, Loudred, they're ones. Chatot, Milowetta, Chingling, Chimecho. There's a whole bunch of creatures that could be easily sound types, and they've been talking about making.
Rude, but Chingling just sounds like a bad nickname for like an Asian person.
Chingling is the first form of Chimecho. It's just a bell. It's like a bell.
I know, but just I hear that, and like when I was a kid, whenever somebody was trying to make fun of the Asian kid, they'd be like, "Oh, ting tong," shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies to the Asian. Look at me, I'm a white American. Look at me, I'm Canadian. Hey,
You're suddenly
head
Canadian?
on.
I have questions. And comments, but mostly concerns. Wait a second, we don't want you!
It's a whale watcher? What?
No! You said you were suddenly Canadian. I said, wait a second, we don't want you!
I thought he was telling you about whale watching or whale watching or something like that.
Nope.
I found an improvised spear. Basically a metal pole with a machete tied to the end of it. Not machete, hunting knife, I guess. I don't know what it's called, man.
What, like a Bowie knife?
Yeah.
Is it sparkly? It'd be a David Bowie knife then.
Okay, it's but I kind of want to do that now.
What, just buy a Bowie knife and covered it in glitter?
Yeah. Chris, that's a Bowie knife. I didn't know you liked knives. I have some. Why is it sparkly? That's a David Bowie. What's the matter? Doesn't my knife remind you of Babe?
What babe?
Babe with power.
What power?
Power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
Voodoo. I love how we both go into this, but none of us ever want to finish it.
I just always start laughing, and I end up just stop. I end up forgetting the lines because I start laughing.
Summer baby, monetize. Chris, if we get to monetize, that would imply you could sing, which you cannot. Don't worry.
Hey, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
You didn't. That's why I asked that for you, so you wouldn't have to say something like that. I know you don't like insulting people, unless they deserve it, which half the time I do. Another broom. Hey, there's brooms everywhere. Why can't we use them as weapons?
You gotta save them for the broom dungeon, duh.
This is true. I'm a crossbow, but I don't have any arrows for it.
In one of these episodes on my channel, when I was playing modded Skyrim, I actually had a death at one point in time where I had a bunch of brooms in my inventory, and I had dropped too many items. I dropped too many items at one point in time, and the physics engine just took over, threw a fit, flung brooms at me like a shotgun.
My collection just killed me. What do you mean? Well, I got dusted by a broom.
I got killed by brooms. They're preparing me for the broom dungeon.
At one point, you actually have used that phrase 2 times when you get killed in the game. You're like, ah, crap, I got dusted. But yet, I still asked you if you've ever seen Buffy. I really don't pay attention to context clues, do I? Yeah. Lady just scared the shit out of me. Deadite. I know that's what they're called, but it does sound like a weirdly derogatory term for like a zombie.
I mean, I think it sounds like a metal you would find in hell.
Congratulations, you've made it to the nether. You've dug up Deadite.
You can craft weapons out of netherite or deadite.
What can you craft out of Deadite? Zombie warriors. Actually, that would be cool. Like I said it as a joke, but that would be cool if you could build the same way you build the Iron Golem.
Build a Peglin warrior. A zombie pigman.
Yeah. A bunch of Deadite. and a what do you call it? And a piece of like unused, like undead flesh or whatever from a zombie.
Oh,
If
rotten
they're a
flesh.
zombie, they'll rotten flesh. Yeah. Did I say dead flesh?
Undead flesh, I think.
Oh, whoops.
Fortunately, all your coworkers could bring is their own rotting flesh. Still better than potato salad, though.
I like that joke, but at the same time, I feel kind of slighted when people say that because I like potato salad.
I was just quoting Helsing Abridged.
Oh, I know. But it's weird how many people actually don't like potato salad.
I like potato salad. We get a red potato salad from Costco. Oh, it's really good. Actually, we have some upstairs.
Yeah, I got some from our store, and my mom can't stand it. I love it. Ow. Fucking tree. Alright. Had a moment there. One of the things you can do when you're the bad guy is there are certain trees that you can go over to and press triangle and you can chop the tree. And it basically just puts a little bit of the deadite energy into a tree. And if anything living gets near it, the tree comes to life and like lashes out and uses its branches like whips.
Hmm.
But that also means when you're a survivor and you're not paying attention, certain trees will attack you. I got plenty of ammo, but none of it's for my freaking shotgun. Hunting knife. That's what's at the end of the makeshift spear. The metal pole with hunting knife tied to it. Or tied to the end of it. Why would I swap it for a regular hunting knife if this one has so much more range? Got a hunting rifle. I just realized something. This version of Ash has a hunting rifle sash. Not sash.
Holster.
What's the thing that's like you put? Yeah, it's a holster. Thank you. It's like, what's a sheath for a gun? He has a holster on his back, but yet the rifle isn't in the holster. It's hanging next to the holster on his back.
No, probably coating air.
Unless the only thing you can put into that holster is the double-barreled hunting rifle, which is technically the double barrel is the quote-unquote boomstick. The others are just guns.
Hmm.
Yeah, for some odd reason, I thought that when this game came out and people could play as the survivors, each version of the survivors, since they're based off the movies and shows, all except one, has a version of Ash that you can play as. And I thought with him being like the main character, that a lot of people would be arguing about who gets to play as Ash. Turns out a lot of people don't really like him that much.
Hmm.
Well, the character, not the actor.
I still think the spiders look like Maddie's roleplay character.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. They have like a long purple ponytail and like weird twin tail bits at the front. Not these spiders, the cute one that I was just.
It was an accident, but it actually might work out better. Since they have added a update to this game that brings the Evil Dead and the other one we were just talking about, the medieval one. you can get maces and swords as weapons. I was walking around an area that I thought I already been to and found a sword.
Nice. What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? There's just a dude here.
Clever action.
He's got an axe. His name is Drew the Rough. Is he a boss? Wanna fight, Drew? I'll fight you. Come at me, Drew. You wanna go?
Him and I found the actual boomstick. Ooh, it's a god tier nail gun, but I already have the boomstick.
There you go. I killed this Drew.
A sword and a boomstick.
Drew's elusive hardwood chop. I was reading that. Drew's elusive hardwood chopper of the Minotaur.
Interesting.
It's not that good.
That's right, Deadites. I got a sword.
Okay, there's supposed to be a boat here somewhere. Pirates invading to the northwest. Well, this is the north and this is the west. Meaning somewhere up here.
Off with her head. They're ugly. Real ugly.
Meow. Frickin' necromancers.
I know the feeling. Essentially, the boss characters in this level, one that's bringing all the Deadites out, is essentially a necromancer too. But we're both fighting necromancers. You know, I don't kink shame, but I never quite understood why some people find the neck so romantic.
My God. You're fired.
No way.
Yes way.
I just got a scythe as a weapon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they gave me a scythe, so I didn't know that. I traded my sword for a scythe. I got a scythe and a boomstick.
You're damn right you traded your sword for a scythe. And then you sent me pictures of it, or it didn't happen.
I'm trying to get a good angle, but it's so long.
Yeah, that's what she said. I don't see the pirate ship, guys. The citizens are all hiding in their beds because they don't want to come out because of the pirate ship. But I was going to go deal with the pirates.
Okay, it sounds like I'm making a dick joke, but it's true. I can't get a good angle on the scythe that's too long.
That's me.
Congratulations, you got the special edition. It's S rank.
Forgot I could run on water. As long as my food meter stays up, I can run on water. If I stop running, I fall in the water. Ba-ding!
Are scythes your favorite weapon simply because of Ruby, or did you always like scythes?
Oh no, I liked scythes way before I started watching Ruby. No, I can't really tell you why I like scythes. They're just my favorite weapon. I also for some reason, seem to find them very attractive. Like, not the weapon themselves, but anybody that wields a scythe, they immediately just gain sexy points.
I almost said something kind of morbid, like we're friends, so I don't think it would have come off that bad. But I almost said, like casually, well, we've always had a slight obsession with death, and
I mean,
okay, scythe.
you're not wrong. Also, have you seen death in some fantasy settings? Like, and death can be hot.
I know it sounds cheesy to a lot of people. The first version of death I was ever shown that wasn't just a skeleton that I thought he could be a pretty cute guy is the one from Bill and Ted Bogus Journey. At one point they die and then they meet death, and he's literally just a bald dude. And granted, the guy himself may not be considered attractive, but like the robe with the pale white face, I can see how someone could look at that and go, "Yeah, okay." Yeah, that's the best angle I can get on this thing. 3 pictures. Yeah, up until just now, I did not know you could get a scythe as a weapon. If you could set a favorite weapon, I'd probably use this or the sword because both are really powerful. This level is set, and I still can't get a good angle on. Whoa, hello. Goodbye. Something ironic about taking like undead with a scythe. Well, I mean, not like I said, they're not. I don't know how to describe it. They're like not undead, but they can be. But they're
You just
not.
said that they were
Were.
demons. They're corpse possessing demons.
Yeah. The demons can possess anything that was alive.
Demons aren't undead. Demons are just dark beings.
I found a scythe. I'm like, I'm not trading this for anything. I even traded my sword for it. Then I opened up a box and found the chainsaw.
And then suddenly, you were trading for the chainsaw. Because chainsaw.
And now I truly am mad. I had the chainsaw and the broomstick.
I found it.
How can you get a picture of the scythe? Why didn't I think of that? Just drop the scythe and you get a picture of it.
Look more. Cat. Meow.
I forgot to pause before I went to send a picture. I'm probably gonna get attacked.
Wow, this is a like really big village. Holy.
Feeling slightly down. Because it's not like a giant one like you see in movies and stuff. It's just like a regular farmer's site.
I mean, farmer scythes are still cool. I want to get one and hang one on my wall, but I keep every time I find one at like the flea markets and stuff, I find an actual like proper scythe. They're always like super rusty, and it's like it's cool if they're rusty, they're cool. But my thought is that if I'm gonna hang that up on the wall, and I just feel like somebody's gonna cut themselves on it, and then yeah, no,
Right.
I'd rather not get one that's all rusted. Not to mention, I want to be able to like swing it around.
Okay, I discovered the other use of the flashlights that everyone has. Apparently, if there's like ammo or something on the ground and you can't see it, it'll actually illuminate it and it'll reflect and sparkle, and then it pings it so you can see it.
Hmm.
Purple box.
The hell is this pirate ship?
Purple stuff. Milk, water, purple stuff, and Sunny D. Agree with Sunny D.
The thing has to have spawned like underground or something.
Why do I get a weird feeling it's in my cave?
That would suck. No, that's not possible because it's to the northwest of the city, and your cave is to the northeast.
Which is ironic, because that's also where Massachusetts is.
Hmm. I know you said Massachusetts, but I heard Massachusetts.
You don't know stuff. Okay, that was really creepily, weirdly, kind of cool, but weird. For some odd reason, I was thinking just now, weird, anything. And I suddenly started thinking of my dad for no reason that I could think of. And no sooner did I stop thinking of him, I got a whiff of diesel.
Interesting.
I mean, I just heard a car turn on, but that car doesn't run on diesel.
Do they even make cars that run on diesel? I thought diesel was a truck thing.
It is, but yeah, they do. And some SUVs run on diesel.
Hmm.
And some, what do you call though? Hummers, or Jeep. Humvee runs on diesel. Diesel nuts.
There you go, Tyler, if you're watching. Chris made a D's nuts joke. I have.
Chris, he never makes those jokes. If she finds the stream she's watching and I make another joke. Mom, Dad's making adult jokes. So, Mom, Dad just made a D's nuts joke.
I can see her calling you just to be like, you're above that. That kind of joke is below you.
Ba-dum-bum. I remember the first time when that became popular, I was talking to one of my other friends, and somehow my mom came up in the conversation. And he's like, D's nuts. And he's like, oh god, dude, I'm so sorry. had. If you remember that my mom's nickname was D is short.
Mm-hmm.
And he made the joke, and immediately after he said that, I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry."
No, you're not. If you were sorry, you wouldn't have said it. So you meant it, and it was funny. So what are you taking it back for?
Oh, that's terrifying. Apparently, the levels can get foggy.
Oh.
So not only do you have zombie, evil, dead things that can pop out of vortexes, you walk into them, but it can happen while you're walking through the fog.
Huh. I don't have honeycombs.
That also sounds like a Tyler line. Oh, there we go. Just pointing at the bad guys.
Yeah, that's 100% how it works. Hey, look, Tyler. Things to kill. Oh, cool, I got it. Off he goes.
I can almost guarantee he's probably seen Evil Dead.
Probably. Oh, you changed your thing. Now you want 34 redstone. A second ago you wanted baked potatoes. Now you want redstone.
And yeah, they need power to bake their potatoes. Yeah, that makes more sense. They want redstone because it's the power move.
Because it's the power move?
Hey, I found another chainsaw. And a machine gun. What a combo. I have one question. Who's leaving these weapons all over the place?
Me. I'm leaving them everywhere.
I'm glad we have things to shoot the bad guys with, but I really gotta ask. What? Who's leaving these weapons everywhere? It's just I'm the weapons battery. That's supposed to be like a Jordan-style voice, but it sounded more like I was just doing Arnold.
You're doing Arnold, huh?
Apparently. I need to take pictures for Heather.
Nope, not touching that. Can't do it. I get in trouble. I love how you're the one that's making the joke and I'm over here like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get in trouble.
And Heather watches the screen, she's like, for what? Oh, meat cleaver. I already got the chainsaw, babe. Oh, yeah.
A chainsaw, baby. Is that just a baby with a chainsaw?
Chainsaw, baby. Bury down my chimney tonight.
That just sounded very lewd. I know you probably intended it to sound lewd, but it sounded very lewd.
A little. I stated.
Player character defeated.
It's got A feet and C feet and E feet. Oh, I made it to the top of the mountain. Look, Mom, I made it to the top.
Hey, look, Mom, I'm naked. I know the song is Hey, look, Mom, I made it, but like every time I hear it, all I hear is the guy go, Hey, look, Mom, I'm naked.
I mean, it was the 30s, and he might have said that.
The 30s?
What movie are you quoting?
I'm not quoting a movie, I'm quoting a song?
I am very, very confused. What else is new? I'm always confused. Yes, you were born confused.
Are you dazed and confused? Are you glazed and confused?
No, I couldn't pass the bar. Can't come up.
I thought the bar thing was for lawyers.
Yeah, I realized what I said after I said I was kind of hoping you'd missed that.
I did
Took
not.
such luck. Okay, the only thing more annoying than constantly running into enemies and almost getting killed is running around in a big empty area having no enemies show up.
Constantly thinking you're going to run into enemies.
Yeah, more or less. Okay, I'm guessing during the actual gameplay where you find the pages of the the book of the dead. I don't know what's funny, weirder. The fact that that's a trope in horror movies, and a lot of horror movies have used the Necronomicon as a like plot point, or something that summons the dead or can raise the dead, or the fact that the Necronomicon was a real book.
It sure was. Made it a human skin.
Although to this day, apparently nobody knows what the cover, whose face the cover's made out of.
Would you have liked them to have signed it?
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like, people do wonder who was, like, turned into the... Some people say that the guy who came up with the idea of a book bound in leather actually donated his own body to make it an actuality. I mean, there's an American... There's an American sheriff who was infamous from the Wild West for, well, there was a criminal that, like, plagued him for, like, years. And when he finally caught the man, he sentenced him to death by hanging. So the guy was hung. He had the guy skinned and turned into boots.
Huh.
So when the guy died, his boots were auctioned off, or were left behind, because they were human leather boots.
It's kind of freaky.
Yeah. Like, I can kind of understand the whole, he was my nemesis, I want someone to remember him by. But to turn him into a pair of boots?
He wants his face to remember him by. Oh, we'll remember you, all right.
Because he made me walk all over looking for him.
Now you're walking all over him.
And that's just what they're for. All these days, these boots are gonna be on your bedroom floor. Okay. He was a killer and a murderer and a robber. Why did you say poor guy?
Because he's dead now, for starters.
Oh, well, are you okay with the idea of being skinned and turned into clothing? Actually, coming to think of it, I know just enough weird people that I probably have at least one friend that I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. You would? Yeah. We know some pretty weird people.
Still,
Doing some pretty fucked up shit.
he just got hit by a...
Just as Margaret comes back in with the biscuits. Whoa!
That thing. No, your wife in your den fucking your best mate.
Your wife in your home office fucking your best mate. Oh no, Morgan, no.
Morgan, girl.
And I just want to give him a big hug and tell him everything is going to be okay. Unfortunately, I am holding a bookshelf halfway down a flight of stairs, and Morgan is the only thing stopping the bookshelf from caving in my face.
Thankfully, a few moments later, Morgan gets himself together, and they pull themselves together for about 3.5 seconds, and then, well, just let the bookcase go. Actually, the more I think about that story now, the fact that he was so easily able to just decide to flood the house, lets go of the bookcase while Randy's holding it, and start smashing shit up. Maybe there's a reason why his girlfriend left him. Granted, she shouldn't have done it that way, but... Because we're talking about imaginary people. Yeah, but we're always talking about imaginary people.
But I saw Morgan in my head.
Well, I found a site, but it's not purple. Purple means it's special. More powerful. Not profitable. Good. Gooder.
It's more gooder.
Yep. It's more gooder. Deadites, where are you? Come out and play, yay! The virtual ones, not real ones.
Yeah, by the sounds of things, I don't even want to mess with these things.
Yeah, that would be considerably less fun.
They would come out and I would just be like, you know, I think we should just vaporize the entire human population. Sounds good? Okay, cool, bye. Just vaporize everyone.
You're just walking along, and all of a sudden this thing comes running out of the woods. Hey, what is that? Wait a minute. What are you? Am I dead? Nope, not fucking with this. Planet's yours.
You see the guy running towards me, just, nope! Glass the whole planet.
Ugh. I freak myself out. I'm the one who told you that they can become anything alive.
Ah, so you just pictured them taking over a bunch of insects.
Yes, how did you?
Educated guess?
Excuse me, buddy. I was using the phrase, thank you.
It's just funny sometimes to hear you use phrases that I use I use more often than not.
Oh, off of this fucking head. Yeah.
Where I'm just like, excuse me, I was using that.
Hey, you weren't using those instructions anymore, were you?
Apparently not. Why are you in my bedroom? There's a wandering trader in my bedroom.
Because he was wandering through your dreams.
Nope. Hey, just remember, you broke into my house.
Oh, sure. Now you remember the words. They probably threw that in as an Easter egg, but come on. You lose it here, but not there. I swear he just had 3-hit combo to one of the Jedi's, and I swear he said, Patu, Parada, Nixo! Did you get them? All you think was, oh sure, now you remember the words. I said that, didn't
Yeah, a couple times.
Secretly, those three words actually are summoning something, but every time you say it a second, it does it. So I'm just inadvertently like summoning and summoning something.
You're just giving some fucking poor demonic creature just vertigo. This dimension, that dimension, this dimension, that dimension, this dimension, that dimension. This dimension, that dimension.
After 10,000 years, I'm free. Teenager, come on. Oh, well, leader escaped. Give me 5 teenagers with attitude. Yeah, not teenagers. I said that to somebody once, and they're like, "Oh, can you imagine if that's how he reacted?" I was like, "You've never seen the first episode, have you?"
That's the plot to most anime, though. Wait, quick! We've just accidentally released the most powerful demon known to, humanity. Find the most moody and unstable teenager you can possibly find on this planet. Give them near unstoppable godly powers. Let them sort it out.
Right?
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. Hmm.
Wow.
Hello. I'm actually just about to go upstairs again in a second here.
Oh. I feel like BRB. I look over at the screen and your character was moving around. I'm going.
Yeah, I was here. I was talking to you, but then you weren't responding. I'll be right back again, though.
Take your time. I think I had a hiccup in my internet.
Hello.
Wow.
I have returned. I'm just fighting with this cable at the moment.
What?
Oh, I'm fighting with this cord. Hold on.
I thought you said I'm fighting with a Karibo.
No, I said I'm fighting with a cable.
That makes slightly more sense when I think about it. I was legit trying to figure out how you were fighting a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
How I fight the Yu-Gi-Oh card? Easy. I punch the card in its face, Yug.
True. Really kind of dumb question. Does anybody know if the cards from Yu-Gi-Oh in the show are just regular playing cards or if they're made of like a different material?
It depends on how far into the series you go. In the early series, they were literally just cards. Pegasus created these cards to emulate the stone tablets he found on a dig, because he created the game. And he just created all the stuff based off of that. In the later series, I couldn't really tell you. They had cards that summoned real demons that would take over the world. They had cards that powered their motorcycles. Like, fucking... It went in weird directions.
The ultimate Yu-Gi-Oh player would be Gambit.
Like the X-Men?
Yeah. There, you've lost all your life points. Hand over your card. If you'll insist, mon cher. Not what I meant.
Bang! Just whip a Yu-Gi-Oh card at somebody. You know the cool thing? So many people forget, and they're like, oh, Gambit throws cards. That's what he does. That's his thing. They explode. No, Gambit can psychokinetically charge any object he touches.
Yep.
He chooses to use...
one of the cartoons where someone comes near him, and the guy goes to punch him with like a pair of brass knuckles on. He catches the guy's fist, and he looks, sees the brass knuckles, into, oh, you made a bad choice, and just charges the guy's knuckles. I was trying to figure out as a kid why the guy is like shaking his hand, trying to get them off. Because if those things explode, they take in your fingers with them. Guaranteed.
Yep. And that was always the thing, right? People just assume because he usually just charges the end of his staff and then smacks somebody and causes them to explode, or throws the cards and the cards explode. But yeah, he could throw knives. He could throw snowballs. You have a snowball fight with Gambit. The snowballs would explode in your face, which honestly would be hilarious. He puts just the tiniest little charge into a snowball, throws the snowball at you, and just before it hits you, it detonates and the snowball just explodes in your face. Concussive snowballs.
That is a good point. When he does that, they do technically explode, and like they technically are no more, unless he like depowers it or something. I saw a thing in the comics once that I've only seen once in one of the cartoon shows. I wonder if that's what was canon to the cartoon show too. In the movie and in one of the comics, he mentions that the staff he uses is just a regular metal pole.
Yep.
And that the things, the caps at the ends, are actually like throughout the whole thing. And that he has like a button he can press to like pop them. And that's like the only thing technical about it. Because every time he does the jump, where he like slams the staff down and charges the cap and fires it kind of to jump higher, technically he's using up that cap.
That's in...
His staff is just filled with it.
That's probably the super technical terms, or technical explanation for what happens. Realistically, he just smacks the ground with a metal stick, and the the explosion happens at the point of impact. I believe he's channeling his energy through the stick, and he's actually making the ground explode, not the stick.
Probably. Or at one point, they tried to do some more like comic mumbo jumbo. They tried to tell people that the reason his staff never seems to break, next time he fights with Wolverine, is that supposedly his staff is made of adamantium.
Huh.
Yes, a very finite metal that was hard enough for them to collect to begin with, and he just made a stick out of it. Sure.
I mean, Ultron makes a comment about that in the Age of Ultron movie. He's like, rarest metal on the planet, and you guys made a frisbee out of it. Still one of my favorite comments, because he's talking shit about Captain America's shield, right? He's just like, rarest metal on the planet, and you guys made a frisbee out of it. Oh, it's beautiful.
Vibranium and adamantium. Although I think adamantium is technically considered to be more rare than vibranium because they can mine vibranium in
Wakanda. Yeah, but you can make adamantium. Adamantium's, I believe, an artificial metal. It's an alloy. It's made by fusing other things together. It's just really hard to make.
Have they ever done a death battle between Wolverine and Cap?
I know both of them have been in a couple of death battles. I don't know if they've ever fought each other.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really, always go in for the whole, we're fighting for the sake of fighting. But that one would be kind of interesting.
Give me a second to recruit these. I'm gonna recruit these two girls that are in the thing, and then I'll look them up.
Skeletons coated in another pyramid.
Oh, this is a guy.
Does that mean Wolverine's the only hero with an atomic weight?
No, everything has an atomic weight. Atomic weight is just a much more finer calculated weight than normal. Like, your normal weight would be, you weigh 100 pounds. Whereas an atomic weight would be like, you weigh 7,222.9738 of some random scientific weight. And it's like super, super calculated right down to the tiniest number. Which is always, I find... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you're a kid who had a parent who was a scientist, you'd either grow up with, thinking you were the fittest person on the planet, or you'd grow up thinking you were the fattest person on the planet. Congratulations, according to my calculations, you lost 0.555.02.5986 of a gram. You're a bad dad.
A bucket of tropical fish.
Bucket of tropical fish?
Yeah, apparently.
Interesting.
I was about to say, where's all the Ender waifus? I came to the end. I expected Ender waifus, but
Yeah.
they just hadn't spawned in yet. Whoa. Distant Horizons actually makes the end islands appear. I can see them over there. There should be a... But there's not. I'm going to drill through the center of... I'm going to tunnel down into the center of the Earth. There, thought I, might find the meaning to all of this. I didn't find the meaning to anything.
You found the meaning to your boredom.
I did not. I, in fact, found death.
Which gave your life a meaning.
And then my life ended. Yeah. I have a magical quiver that I can't take off, and it now has arrows in it.
Ouch.
Let's put a bench somewhere. I really should go around and pick up all these supply crates. Are you still there?
What?
I asked if you were still there.
Oh, no.
No? You're dead?
No, I was awake and I fell asleep. Sorry. I'll probably wake up again in a few minutes. So don't worry.
Ah.
Imagine if I was that coherent and if I was talking in my sleep.
That would be weird. Granado, granado.
had grenades.
Yep, I got them in one of those supply caches that fall from the sky. I usually just get MREs from them, but what that one gave me grenades. A necromancer is targeting you with blight.
What did?
I said a necromancer is targeting you with blight.
I didn't hear any of that. All I heard was bite at first, so I was like, "What?"
I really should probably put a gate in that. Can run on water. Ah! Mining fatigue. Damn, even with mining fatigue, this shovel's still really fast.